Johnson. Wearing number 11 for the St. George's Slayers team is Demario Jackson. One number higher, wearing number 12, is Amani Lewis. Expected for the fight is number 17, Timon Maitland. Also in this lineup for St. George's Slayers is number 20, Sean McLean. He wears the number of Michael Jordan, number 23, Jordan Powell. Wearing number 25 for the St. George's Slayers team, Dion Jackson. Number 33 is Lamar Dixon. A man who's expected to fight on the inside, tooth and nail from start to finish. Number 34, Adib Vernon. And this player is expected to pack it on the offense. He did so in game 1. Number 55, Richmore Morris. The team is coached by O'Neill Brown. The assistant coach is Naran Hurd. Oh, sorry. Rowan Robinson. My bad. Rowan Robinson. No, Rowan, my apology. Who said nobody know? All right, so the photographer of the Jamaica Basketball Association. Stay right where you are, gentlemen. Stay right where you are. We now introduce the defending champions. The last player in the NBA that won a championship to wear 0 was Robert Parrish. Playing for Urbanites, 0 is Nikolai Brown. Who won a championship was Robert Parrish. No other player who wears 0 had won an NBA since Robert Parrish with the Chicago Bulls in the 1990s. Careful now. Number 1 is Xavier Keane. He wears that white headband. He's got his game on. Well, number 5 is Akeem Pusey. This next tough player is expected to pull it on. Wearing number 6, Alex Levy. There must be a captain of the ship, and so we call on number 7, Ramon Spence. Wearing number 9 is Tyrese Spence. One of the scorers for the Urbanites team in the last matchup. Wearing number 10, Irish Morris. He wears number 12. Help me welcome Christoph Gale. The next player has a lot of experience. Good ball handling skills. Number 15, Omar Barnes. They'll call on him this evening to step up. Number 23, Dave Blackwood. And number 30 is Dakari Nicholson. The team is coached by O'Neill Brown and Naran Hurd. Both teams. Coaches will join us for a quick photograph, and then both teams will meet at center court. All right, so both teams will shake hands at midcourt. Our table officials for this game, Anthea Brown, Anja Williams, we like to call her rookie, Kimani Thomas, Roxanne Hendricks, and the daughter of the great one, Malanati, Colleen Natty. Our officials for this matchup is Paulo Simpson, Kevin Herbert, and Rodney Wigan. Basketball Media.
Yeah, Jamaica basketball.
Instagram, YouTube. So we're giving you bonus coverage live for audience in-house here at the National Stadium. And we say good morning, good evening, or good night to those watching on Jamaica Basketball Media on our YouTube page. This is game 2 of the best of 3 finals between Urban Knights and St. George's Slayers. Urban Knights immediately putting their noses in front. A reminder also too that earlier on we saw game 2 of the Women's Basketball League final at the best of 3. And Lady Eagles defeating Celtics 73-45 in game 2, led by Carissa Robinson with 20 points. And of course, game 3 will be Tuesday. And of course, we say good afternoon to the president of the Jamaica Basketball Association, who is with us as well, Paulton Gordon. As Urban Knights open up a 4-point lead early in the contest. St. George's Slayers want to find ways to, of course, work some magic tonight. But it will be a fight on the board. 6 points already. And Coach Runnin Robinson have called for a timeout on the next dead ball to talk things over with the St. George's Players team. The Urban Knights, they are defending champions. On the dribble is Sean McLean. Finding LaShane Wilson, who gives it up to Richmond Morris. Shot taken. The rebound collected. Immediately off and running is Alex Levy. And it went outside. The next dead ball, a timeout for St. George's Slayers, with the Urban Knights team leading 6-0. Coach Runnin Robinson wants to talk things over. So welcome back to all coverage. For those watching on Jamaica Basketball Media YouTube, this is game 2 of the semi-final between the defending champions Urban Knights in dark blue and the team in sky blue, St. George's Slayers. Urban Knights won game 1, 78-63. This is game 2. Oh, going up high that time was LaShane Wilson. And the time expiring. So the referee is conferring with the The official operating the clock and the officials themselves will look back to the board. That means they will and of course we say good evening as well to a veteran, Pete Matthews, who was sliding on his belly back in 1999 when the Rebels won. He was part of that game. He scored 15 points. Oh, this Urban Knights team, they're pouring it on quite early in the contest. So Levy will take one shot at the charity stripe. Oh, everything going for the Urban Knights team in the early stages. Money. 7.5 to play in the first quarter. And coach Runnin Rebels making some early substitutions to give his point guard Alex Levy and company well-needed rest. Richmore Morris on the dribble. Looks right. Find LaShane Wilson. Hopes to turn. LaShane Wilson makes a skip court pass. Finding his teammate Demara Jackson. Oh, unable to get it to drop. A foul called. And immediately it's on number 25, Deron Jackson. His first foul and checking in. And both teams can be caught in the trap of arguing with the referee and to lose the momentum, but have to take their emotions under control. This is Urban Knights with it now. Long range shot coming. Coming from the captain, Romain Spence. This Urban Knights team was captained way back in the day by Lancelot Grandison, who has now migrated. The Urban Knights team, though, 6 titles to their credit. LaShane Wilson, Deron Jackson. Back to Wilson up top. Will he go for a 3? Goes inside, he's fouled. And it means then LaShane Wilson will go to the line to shoot 2. LaShane Wilson will go to the line to shoot 2. It means, though, that the St. George's Players team just having their first opportunity now of getting on the board from the charity stripe, that is the free throw line. And the captain switching sides with Nikolai Brown. That is Romain Spence of the Urban Knights. Wilson. Oh. The captain of Urban Knights seeks to steer the ship. Finds his point guard Morris. The bounce pass was meant for the captain, but a boot got in the way by Richmore Morris. The St. George's Slayers yet to see themselves on the scoreboard, but still early days in the contest. A long-range shot from the captain Spence of Urban Knights. Here is Richmore Morris. Puts the ball on the floor. Roughed up momentarily. Ball stolen. A no-look pass. Oh, Alex Levy with it. That pass inside to his captain was good. Ramon Spence. Double digit now for the Urban Knights team. Wilson on the dribble. Double team. And the foul called. And it is on Levy. Respect. Yes, and that juice, yeah. Thank you. So, referee indicating it touched Wilson loss. Urban Knights possession. So 11 points on the board for the Urban Knights team, the defending champions in George's Fair. So you can follow the match on Jamaica Basketball Media on YouTube. Spread the word, share the link. And for some persons watching on the East Coast, New York and New Jersey, we say good evening. Richmond Morris went up high for that, puts the ball on the floor. Finds a deep Vernon, turns in traffic, fires. Oh! A sweet shot by Vernon. St. George's Slaves needed that. So break a 5-minute jink. They're suddenly on the board.
What we show you for now? We'll just show you for defend.
Omar Barnes on the dribble. He's a good ball handler. Drives inside, kisses the glass. An 11-point lead for the team in dark blue, the defending champions. We say good evening to Edward Marshall. He's a referee and former player. Back when he was good. He wore those white stockings for the Brave Chiefs. Oh, Omar Barnes! Off target. Grabs his own rebounds and flies inside. But he was brought down to earth momentarily. And Andrew Wilby is with us as well. He's vocal this evening. Oh, that's the money. Not sure if Andrew will be coming out of retirement anytime soon. He had the basketball spirit. Now he's a professional at another spirit. Oh, Barnes lost it. Inside. Missing the mark the time of Adib Vernon. Out of the pile comes Levy for the Urbanites team. Sees his captain right. Ups to go left. Oh! Nikolai Brown. A fight for the loose ball. Call the police. 3.5 to play. Oh! This Urbanites team making it look oh so awesome with their passing. No wonder they are the defending champions. A 14-point lead. And St. George's Slayers now must try to dig themselves out of a hole. Adib Vernon checking out momentarily as the coach ensured that his number of fouls won't necessarily accumulate in this quarter. Hope that the rest of the players can step up. The first shot no good for Nikolai Brown. We'll shoot one more. Second one rimming out. Here is Richmond Morris on the dribble. Beats one, gets by two, hoping to beat the double team on the press. Lachey Wilson. Oh, it's off. Getting his own rebound, sliding inside, but he's brought down. There's a whistle on the play, and the foul is on Nikolai Brown. So Wilson having an opportunity from the free throw line to keep the scores ticking for the St. George's Slayers team, at least at the free throw line. We say good evening to Ludlow Barker. He played back in the day as well for Brave Chiefs. And he was about 100 pounds lighter. Oh, a fight for the loose ball. But truth be told, though, Ludlow Barker was good from behind the three-point line. Yes. And have won many trophies at the schoolboy level. Inside, oh, maybe he was trying the alley-oop for Lushing Wilson, cutting back door. The captain Spence on the dribble, looking left, looking right, taking the chance, ball kissing the glass. Spence, a fake, slides inside, nothing yet. St. George's Slayers, Richmond Morris after the races, kissing the glass.
Let's take a time and chip it. Help your wine and no boy left. Next. Over there, over there. Left the back, no man. Come on, look up, who we go? Look up.
So Richmond Morris, number 55, St. George's Slayers. And number 10, Alrich Morris, brothers, playing for opposing teams. This is Richmond. Jackson, can he go for three? Oh, the intention was clear. And Omar Barnes calling Jesus Christ? I'm not too sure why. Oh, they call him shooting. The captain, as Richmond Morris to contend with Omar Barnes. He's a trailer. Oh, great ball passing for the Urbanites team. Nothing yet. A fresh 24 for the team in dark blue. A minute 21 to play. Pusey almost lost it.
Keep playing. Keep playing.
Nikolai Brown puts the ball on the floor and fires. Oh.
Keep playing. Keep playing.
So Kirk Morgan encouraging Richmond Morris to stay calm. St. George's vessel have taken in some water, but still on the high seas of this game 2 of the NBL semi-final. It's still all to play for. 14-point lead. Shoot one more Morgan. Oh, ball running out. Jackson. Here's the Urbanites. Out of the starting blocks in lane 1. Pusey. Fakes. Fires. Blocked. Gets his own rebound. A no-look pass. Levy. Oh. A special thanks to our sponsor, Sport Development Foundation, the Bob Marley Foundation, Gatorade, Phoenix Healthcare Complex and Vision Center, and Tad Water. That shot was short. Urbanites on the rebound. Omar Barnes off and running. In the gallop. Down the lane with 2 players to contend with.
Run to the back. Look up.
Urbanites playing tight defense. Want to put St. George's Slayers in trouble. But Richmond Morris, a no-look pass to Jackson, sending him in the stands. He was a spectator for a second or two.
You need the ball. You can't relax. So what now while again you could get the rebound. Look again. Up. Side to the side.
10 seconds.
The side. Clock that. Clock that. Clock that.
The shot clock is off. Leave it inside. Oh! And that brings us to the end of the first quarter. 20-4 in favor of the defending champions, the Urbanites team. That's a 16-point lead over St. George's Slayers, who must now decide how they come out of the next quarter. Mr. Music. The legendary Richard Rowe, part of the foundation of the Jamaica Basketball Association, gave us the introduction and of course highlight for the Women's Basketball League game and game 2. And Richard Rowe gracing us with his presence will be back later on with us. So 20-4 the scoreline. As we get set now to go into the second quarter. So we have action right away. Oh, that one was meant for Richmond Morris. Quickly broke now. Urbanites with it. Long range pass. And they have lost it as well. So if you look at the scoreboard, that's how the first quarter ended. Urbanites fighting inside the putback. Oh, Jackson, he lost the handle on it. Adi Vernon opted to pass it. And a walking violation called on Akeem Pusey. Special thanks again to our sponsors, the Sport Development Foundation, Bob Marley Foundation, Gatorade, Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center, and Tad Water. And again, we say welcome to those watching on Jamaica Basketball Media on our YouTube page. Richmond Morris on the dribble, finding his teammate Demaria Jackson. Oh, Wilson sliding inside in slow motion. LaShae Wilson looking awesome. So Omar Barnes calling baby mother. That's a particular play. Oh, Wilson finding Vernon. Inside. Wilson missing the mark. Nikolai Brown gathering the rebound and looking up top. Levy quickly. Troubling violation called on Levy. This Urban Knights team went up by as much as 16 points. Now they lead by 14, 8.5 to play in the second. Oh, quickly stolen. Richmond Morris on the dribble, waiting for company. Draws the double team. Oh, quickly broke now. This is so the contest is descending into a scrappy experience now. So a timeout called by the Urbanites team. They want to talk things over. Even though they lead, coach is not comfortable with what he's seeing. Mr. Music. the continuation of the second quarter. Under 8 minutes to play with Urbanites holding on to a 14-point lead. Jackson, Vernon puts the ball on the floor, fires. So the St. George's Slayers talking to each other just to remain calm. Oh, that was a good turn on the inside by Levy, missing the mark. But still his team managing to score. 22-6 the score. 7.5 to play in the second quarter. Urban Knights team shouting defense on the bench. Jackson, Lushane Wilson from behind the arc. Long range shot, a little too long. Adib, inside, no good. The putback is short. Nikolai Brown fell to the floor. Long range pass intended for Alex Levy, but a little too long. The Sports Development Foundation, the SDF, the Bob Marley Foundation, Gatorade, Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center, and Tadwater are our sponsors. Oh.
Don't get caught down there. Point leader, center alone,
so after nearly 14 minutes played in the matchup, St. George's Slayers not yet in double figures.
Come up, come up.
Nice swing pass to the captain, Spence. And Spence in the previous game was 2 of 12 from behind the arc.
Ready again. Touch already.
He's off 3 so far.
Move on the outside, one on out. Watch out.
We say good evening to Gordon Porter, president of the Urban Knights basketball franchise. And Urban Knights will be going for title number 7 this year. Is that correct, Mr. Porter? Fight for the ball. It got scrappy. So the shot clock doesn't start until a player touches the ball. 6 minutes to play in this quarter. Spence went for 3. Oh, this could be one-on-one. Sliding inside, kissing the glass, misses the mark. That was Demara Jackson. Urban Knights, patient on the offense. Ulrich Morris finding his teammate, Spence.
Take your time and chip again. Point where you move up and cover the nigga. Young the boy when the ball shoot. Good. Good. Step
So
round.
Dakari Nicholson checking in now for Urban Knights.
Ready. Look what happened. Up. Good. Watch the screen.
And sitting down is Tyree Spence. Oh, a zip pass inside. Turns. Unsuccessful in the attempt. Away goes Jackson. Michael Jackson. He's the man in the mirror.
Hurry up. Take your time and chip. Yo,
Say good evening to Colleen Natty.
Watch behind you.
Oh,
Good. That's right, man.
Fight
Good.
for the loose
All
ball.
Good. All right.
they almost brought Stumble into the
Good. Ready
melee,
again. See him there.
but he's
See
big.
him
He
there,
can
ready.
handle a hit or two.
See?
Levy puts the ball on the floor. No look pass to his captain. Was looking all the time. 24-10 the score. A 14-point lead, and St. George's Slayers are just now in double figures. And for those watching on Jamaica Basketball Media on our YouTube page, we say thanks for staying with us. This is game 2 of the semi-final between Urban Knights, the team in blue, the defending champion, dark blue that is, and St. George's Slayers in light blue. Dakari Nicholson. So
Good, Millie. Millie, up, Millie.
So Aldrich Morris sitting down and Omar Barnes checking in. And St. George's Slayers with a double substitution. Adib Vernon checking out. Jackson checking out. A triple substitution. And also sitting down is number 11. Demario Jackson.
What's up, do I?
Omar Barnes.
Hey. It's two. One go over on the outside, next one on the next side.
So we say good evening to all the spectators here at the National Stadium Courts. For those who skipped their rice and peas, we truly appreciate it. 4.5 minutes to play. And for others who will eat the Sunday Monday, we thank you so much, you're so kind. Wilson, oh! He needed that. From downtown, LaShane Wilson. Don't watch the noise of the market, watch the sale. Omar Barnes directing traffic. Perhaps a traffic cop. Looks for the pass, finds Levy, turns. Oh! And going down the time was Nikolai Brown. Still alive. Urbanites. A shot resembling the hook. Levy. Too much traffic to contend with. Omar Barnes shoots from outside. Bullseye. A 14-point lead. 27-13. This Urbanites team remains on fire. Can the Slayers reply? Not this time.
So we need a rebound. 2-3 again. Let's go. Turn again back. Over.
Oh, man back door. He's yet to score after 4 attempts. Here's Richmond Morris. He's rich in size. Statue. And shot. Ball coming out. The footback. 15 points on the board for St. George's Slayers. They're suddenly believing now.
Next one. Look over.
A 13-point lead. Make that 12-point lead.
Back Richmond.
Nicholson
Next goes the lane.
finds Omar Barnes. The three. Kissing the front of the rim.
Back.
That one is short. Barnes on the rebound. The putback. Still no good. And the tip. Coming from Nikolai Brown. There's a fight being shown by the Urbanites team on the offense. And they lose it immediately. Have they? No. St. George's Slayers is still alive. Richmond Morris. Oh, good swing pass. Ah, St. George's Slayers. Sean McLean. 18 points on the board now for St. George's Slayers. They're feeling it. They're getting it.
Watch now. Stop that now.
And oh so well, they're believing it. Whistle on the play. Oh! What a wicked ball. 18-29. Do you blame the ball or the shooter himself?
Carlos, if you can lick him over. Flop you from the Scallyman can lick over the man and say, stand up, Carlos. You know, plant on my lick over the man and call that.
Nicholson will shoot at the line. As we say good evening to Keisha Lindsay. She's a stalwart. And Keisha's worked in every capacity. 30-18 the score. That's a 12-point lead. And a substitution call. Morris. Oh, great give and go. Morris off the window. Oh, ball rimming out. Immediately, Spence is off and running in lane 1. Finishes. Oh, no. Rim is closed, at least for now. Richmond Morris on the dribble. Finding Lucien Wilson. And a call for pushing. Wilson. We look to the board to see that's foul number.
We need our talk on your side. That's what can't come to the two of them now. You.
The basket is good.
Let's go. Wake up. 2, 3 we have.
We're trying to verify the number of fouls on Wilson.
It's the center help.
That's his first.
Come aboard,
An 11-point lead.
And look where my feet behind your back. Look again. Drop again. Drop. Look. Adiga.
Omar Barnes, patient on the dribble.
Watch now. Let's get the Rian back.
His captain is left.
Deny it.
Nikolai Brown seeking to cut.
Look, yeah, deny. Chop it down.
The screen.
Under.
He gets a screen. Past his captain who goes for 3. It is short.
What you doing? Don't go ahead, that's all. It's not your head. Richmond is there. Stay with it. Go now and see it. Good. CM Blue, pass and cut.
But this St. George's Slayers team have done well to cut a 16-point gap. They trail now by 11 points. A long-range three coming. Oh! St. George's Slayers, they needed that. Sean McLean, their second three-pointer of the evening. 23 to 31. The closest that the St. George's Slayers team have come. Richmond Morris to Jackson. The give and go. Morris flies high. Gets the call. Gets the basket. St. George's Slayers are suddenly alive and well. 25 to 31. The St. George's Slayers team are beaten into a 16-point lead. What's the gap now? 6. St. George's Slayers, they remain patient throughout the contest. There were times when they are almost self-destructing. But my oh my, how well they have closed a 16-point gap. They have shaved 10 points off that. They trailed by only 6. Morris shoots again. The putback. Adib. Vernon. Nothing. Spence.
Rebound. Keep playing. What's up, Richmond? Did I go?
Oh, the steal by Jackson. He gets it. Jackson. Oh, Jackson. Oh, ha ha! Like a bow and arrow to the target. Jackson showed the defender the ball, pulled it back, and then kissed the glass. You can kiss the defending goodbye. 23.5 seconds to play. A 16-point gap down to 4. St. George's Slayers, one-way traffic. Nicholson struggling from the line tonight, as well as from open play. The first shot ain't good. Wilson on the rebound, but he lost it. Spence! And referee indicating that Vernon touched it last.
Every game. Look what them happen. Cover the inside. Hey, one to the outside, one to the inside, and just switch. Sean, stay out. Richmond got out. And that's one. Good.
So the voice you hear in the background is that of Coach Runnin Rebels. Omar Barnes. Does he have a shot?
Up.
14 seconds to shoot. The game clock is off. Barnes goes for 3. It is short. 6.8 seconds to play.
Run right row, Richmond. Turn.
One possession game.
Look up, give.
Jackson.
Give. Push, shoot that.
Wilson, does he have a shot? No. And time expiring, 31-27, but St. George's players really have done well in this the second quarter. So at the end of the first half, Urban Knights 31, St. George's Slayers 27. We take a break, and for those watching on Jamaica Basketball Media, on our YouTube page, the first quarter ended 20-4 in favor of Urban Knights. Now it's 31-27 with the St. George's Slayers cutting a 16-point gap. Special thanks to Sports Development Foundation, the Bob Marley Foundation, our sponsors, Gatorade, Phoenix Health Complex, and the Vision Center, as well as Tadwater. Mr. Music. So we start now the second half, or the third quarter, if you will, 27-31. Long range shot coming from Sean McLean, who scored 2 earlier on, and Urban Heights responding quickly to start the quarter. 33-27. Richmond Morris on the dribble. Oh, a runner. But Nikolai Brown on the rebound. This Urban Heights team slow out of the starting blocks. Spence finding his teammate. Levy going baseline. Wilson finding McLean. And the runner is Malcolm, the captain. Slowing traffic. Got the screen from Vernon. 10 to shoot. Vernon inside. Backs. Turned. Missing mark. Morris. Alrich, that is. Oh! Was that goaltending? It was. 35-27. And the goaltending for the part of our spectators. If it is clear in the sight of the official that the ball was going down through the hoop and there's an interference by the defense, that's goaltending. We take a break. So the Urban Heights team extending now a full court press. And the Slayers team, experienced dribblers. Richmond Morris with it, getting it from Wilson up top. A screen set by Adib Vernon. Uses screen well. Fires up a three. Oh! Richmond Morris. This is the closest the St. George's Slayers team have come since the start of the matchup. 8 minutes to play in the third quarter. Spence finding Nikolai Brown, the big man inside. Puts the ball on the floor. Not too sure where he was traveling to or traveling from, but he traveled.
Again. Go for the elbow. Go for the elbow. Go for the elbow, El.
Richmond Morris.
Go. Look up.
Time running out. 10 seconds to shoot. Morris on the dribble. Ups to go inside. Oh, he got a cutter, but the pass was lightning fast.
Look up. Right now.
Brown on the dribble. Swings left. Finds Spence. 3. No, not this time. The rebound. Offensive, that is. The putback, a fight for the loose ball, the tip, and eventually Urban Heights getting 2 more. So St. George's Slayers showing more fight now in this quarter. As we say good morning, good evening, or good night, wherever you're watching the matchup, Jamaica Basketball Media on our YouTube page, between the team in light blue, St. George's Slayers, and Urban Heights, the defending champion in dark blue, Richmond Morris. Oh, good pass. Jackson all day. Oh! Darren Jackson for 3 for the St. George's Slayers team. They trail by 4. This game is on. A skip court pass. Patient on the dribble. Finding some room. And a deep burn on with the rebound. Jackson. Rather patient. Awesome to see the big men dribbling for St. George's Slayers. Gets the screen. Great give and go. Jackson turns a corner. Oh, what a handoff. A deep burn on. No. Oh, St. George's Slayers. Great hustle. Richmore Morris finds Jackson the fake. Vernon is open. Long range shot coming. Oh, that shot came from Sean McLean. But St. George's Slayers really playing well now. And a substitution called. Sitting down is Tyree Spence. And Amar Barnes checks in. The third foul called on Jackson. That is Duran Jackson. As we look at Alrich Morris glancing at the clock. "13 seconds to shoot. Morris. Oh. Ball stays. Urban Knights possession. Oh. And this time it is turnover. It is St. George's Slayers ball. Under 5.5 to play. A 4-point lead. Urban Knights not yet home and dry. St. George's Slayers believing they can force a game 3. Jackson off and running. Great pass. And a traveling called on a deep burn on. Morris being guarded by his brother. Long range shot coming now. And Spence was there for the putback for Urban Knights. A 6-point lead. Here come the Slayers once again. Rich Moore, rich in talent, rich in drive. Almost good in the finish.
Second attempt. Sean, take him knee.
So Richmore Morris will shoot 2. For the St. George's Slayers, the team in the light blue. The first is good. A 5-point lead. He will shoot 1 more. That's money. And Morris getting both just before the old Jamaican banknotes change over on July 1. 35-39. Still showing some patriotism and no switch to Turkey. Morris on the dribble. Got the screen. Turned. Levy. His shot is short. And no problem for the runners. St. George's Slayers having it. Through Richmore Morris. Good finish. And St. George's Slayers brought this back from 16 points down. Look at the scoreboard. 37-39. Only 2 points separate them. Omar Barnes. He opted to pass it. 4 seconds to shoot for the Urban Knights team. So St. George's Slayers turning on the defense. Lushane Wilson. Richmond Morris. Oh, ball spotted away.
Richmond, body and pass and lock. Come again. Hey, 52, 52.
A lot of shouting and fighting. For a second, I thought I was fighting over the chicken earlier this week.
Hey, first of all, a 52 McCall. Again, turn. Again, hey, touch already. Lean over. What touch that? Up, look down there. Look over. Jack, run up. Back now. Next one. No, with your leg.
Good defense for St. George's Slayers. Oh, long range shot coming. No good. Urban Knights. Fresh clock. Block that time. Jackson finds McLean. Morris kissing the glass. Missing the shot. And Urban Knights still alive. Oh, a no look pass, but no one was there. Lushane Wilson. Oh, and a push. St. George's Slayers in possession. Omar Barnes. Onto the lights. Finding Nicholson, turns. No good. A fight for the loose ball. Jackson can't find a passer. Vernon steps up on the dribble. Towards the rack. Passing. Wilson turns. And for the first time in the matchup, ladies and gentlemen, look at the board. Both teams are tied at 39. Game on. Omar Barnes. Nothing yet for Urban Knights. And the Knights still finding themselves in the day. Jackson, patient. Vernon in the post. Lushane Wilson was arriving. And St. George's Slayers have taken the lead in a matchup, certainly, where many persons might have written them off. They came back from 16 points down, now to lead by 2. We take a break. We'll be back in just a moment after this timeout. Glory achieving the case is an empty achievement. St. George's Slayers have worked it perfectly well. Oh, great cut. Oh, good pass. The score is locked up at 41. The first time it was tied, it was at 39.
51.
The first time St. George's Slayers went in front, it was just before the timeout. Richmond Morris on the dribble, finding Vernon. The basket is waved off. That's what, charge? Charging. And a charging violation called on Vernon. 1 minute 16 to play in the third quarter. 4 fouls on Vernon. One more and he's gone. Long range shot coming. Oh. Jackson. This is Richmond Morris. Great ball handling skills. "56 seconds to play in the third quarter. And Vernon has been substituted. No come in, oh, number 3. Kosi. And Richmond Morris tonight has been just over 50% from the line. The second shot is good, moving the scores now to 43. That's the tick. "50 seconds to play. Spence finding his point guard. It's short. Jackson finding Morris. 35 seconds to shoot. Jackson gets it up top. Dribbles. Turns. Motors his way inside. Missing the mark. A fight for the loose ball. Battle on the boards. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, call the police. A long range pass to the window. And that player rolling over. He deserves an Oscar. He will shoot. Oh. And before the Oscar Awards comes out, we look at the blocks. 43 on the clock. 2 minutes to the break, and we'll be back in just a moment. in favor of Urban Knights. 31-27 in favor of the Knights. And ladies and gentlemen, the Slayers, like a prisoner in a jail who chipped patiently at the wall. 43 all, the scoreline. The St. George's Slayers have made good on their escape. Under 10 minutes to play now, this is the final quarter. We head into action now. A special thanks again to our sponsors. The Bob Marley Foundation, the Sports Development Foundation, the SDF, Gatorade, Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center, along with the Tadwater. The shot coming.
Good. Hey, 51 running, 51.
So Richmond Morris have scored his last 4 points at the line. Missing this one.
I can get my next dry one. Can switch the ball, dry ball, dry ball.
Both shots no good.
Go, go, go.
Nikolai Brown with the rebound for Urban Knights. Here come the Knights once again. Aldrich Morris finds Spence on the left side. Spence finds an opening. Oh, great give and go. Off the rack. No good. Richmond Morris for 2 more. No. Wilson, the fight. Show me your company. I'll tell you who you are. A lot of fight from the St. George's Slayers team. Spence goes for 3. No one marked Spence of Urban Knights, and he found the opening. 46-45. Jackson gets inside. Oh, Brown has his hands up.
51. Hey, move up, 51. 51, move up. Richmond, don't go there now.
So Urban Knights, if they win this, they close out the series. St. George's Slayers want to win it to force a game 3. Oh, great run in transition. Kirk Morgan touched it last. Urban Knights ball. Substitution with Adi Vernon checking in and sitting down. Number 3, Kirk Morgan. So a battle under the boards now to stop the inbound for the Urban Knights. A long range 3 coming from the corner. Was taken by Nicholson. Lucian Wilson was calling for it. Oh, a fake. Long range shot. The player going down the time was number 20, Sean McLean.
Relax now.
This is Spence for the Urban Knights team. Nikolai Brown to his right, making the cut. Great pass on the inside. Unable to turn the corner. The defense took it away. Omar Barnes was left open. Spence felt it. 1 more. Back-to-back 3-pointers for Spence. The Urban Knights team at 49 And the Slayers 44. And a foul call on Jackson. So a timeout called by the St. George's Slayers team. 45-49. We'll be back after this commercial break. So welcome back to the action here. The National Stadium Courts. This is Spence on the dribble. Finding Alric Morris. Getting the screen. Oh! 3 3-pointers for the Urban Knights team. And they lead by 7. Just like that. The outside gamer, the St. George's Slayers team, will have to step up now to curtail that of Urban Knights. Richmore Morris, a foul called. Some pushing between the brothers. Number 55 and 10. 55 is Alric, is Richmore, and 10 is Alric. Go. 8 seconds to shoot. Inside. Oh, that one was sweet. LaShane Wilson answering the call quickly for St. George's Slayers. They'll have to get a whole lot more like those. So as to avoid the contest not to slip away from them. The Urban Knights want to slip away. St. George's Slayers keeping them honest on defense. Taking away the inside game from Spence. Got it up. Oh, Brown. Oh, still fight for the loose ball. What a fight! The last time I saw such fight was at a fast food chain last week. Here is Richmore. Oh! This is Spence. And a foul call. Richmore. Oh, there's a pass. A little too long. Vernon recovers. Fights inside. His shot a little too long. A fight for the ball. It's a scramble. It's scrappy. It's dangerous. It could be wicked. And we thank our many spectators here with us at the stadium courts. We might not be at church tonight for Sunday night service. We could have our own prayer meeting here tonight. Perhaps to force a game 3. Might go in fasting and prayer to see what will transpire. 54-47. Slayers. Long range shot coming. That was from Jackson, but his shot was wayward. St. George's Slayers want to extend that defense. And Omar Barnes was in a pass receiving position, 47-54. Oh, a traveling call. Not sure where he was traveling from or traveling to. Want to put the ball on the floor. Beats his marker quite nicely. Omar Barnes. Oh. Wilson for a short two. Unsuccessful. St. George's Slayers still alive.
Look up, make him move! Make him move! Look, make him move!
Showing patient on the offense. A little too flat.
Cut him off, push up same way. Cut him off, cut him off. Next one, next one. Ooh, see that? Next one, right up, next one. Do this. Cut him off, right up, do it.
Oh.
Next one.
Levy! Ah! And the tip in. Alex Levy. Sorry, shot missed initially, but it was tipped in. Urbanized 56. St. George's Slayers 47. Blocking. So the player, I'm not too sure if he was swimming or... Substitution called. A timeout as well. So a timeout called by the Urbanites team with 4:16 to play. They lead 56-47. It's all to play for. St. George's Slayers not done and dusted. They'll be clawing their way back in this thing. St. George's Slayers, they trailed by as much as 16 points. They tied up the game at 39 all. And the third quarter ended at 43 all. Now look at the scores. So Vernon missing the first. We'll hope to connect on the second. That's the money. Yes, we get the money sound.
Go, look over. Go forward. Look up, hey, Adib. Next one, go, Lucien. Go.
Oh, a little too short. Lucien getting it. Richmond Morris. McLean was off and running already. Good ball movement from the St. George's Slayers team. 13 seconds to shoot. Vernon. Stopped. Shot. Oh. No, that's the simplest shot you'll ever see in a basketball game. Vernon brought the game to a halt. Spence, flying. Morris, looking for a passer. Oh, goes alone. 4-point game. On the 3 minutes to play. Slayers extending that defense. Amar Barnes puts the ball on the floor. Goes coast to coast. From Golden Grove in the east to Nigel Point in the west.
Again, rescreen, go again. Rescreen again. Go. Go now. Christian, you have to
Shot no good.
run over.
Omar Barnes with it. Spence. Oh, putting the ball in. Oh, that was sweet. Alex Levy of the Urbanites team. LaShane Wilson. Call him a giant killer, if you will. He's expected to step up for the St. George's Slayers in the remaining minutes left in the contest. Vernon turns in traffic, gets the ball up, off the glass. That is good. 6-point game. Little over 2 minutes to play. Omar Barnes. Oh! That one was swatted out of the air. Watch out now, doctor. And a timeout called by Coach Runnin Robinson of St. George's Slayers. That's the final timeout for the Slayers. We'll be back in a moment. So Runnin Robinson is coach at the highest level, and I've called a well-needed timeout. 2 minutes and 4 seconds to play. Oh, Levy gets by one, turns, fires, missing the mark. St. George's Slayers, are they alive and well? Richmond Morris turns in traffic, fires up, couldn't get it to fall. Oh, Spence puts the ball on the floor, finding his teammate. And St. George's Slayers playing a high press now. And a whistle on the play. As we say goodnight to Richard Rowe. Oh, Jesus. You there now? You come back? 60-54. 60-54 in favor. 60-54 in favor Urban Knights. A minute and 36 seconds left. We don't want to say that yet. Because 16 points in judges are come from. Yeah. All right, Mr. Wukali, I'll go back live. Yeah. So, missing the first. Second, no good. So the player down. So a nurse coming over to make a check. Seems as if the player was hit across his lower jaw. But Lushane Wilson, being a tough warrior, 60-54 the score, with 1 minute and 34 seconds remaining. No timeout left for the Slayers. One left for the Knights. So Lushane Wilson, by virtue of the rules, will have to be subbed, as the game will stop momentarily while he was on the floor. He will check back in momentarily though. Restart. Omar Barnes. Tight defense for the Slayers now. Barnes having difficulty. Vernon, oh! So a foul called on number 55, Richmond Morris. A minute and 23 seconds remaining. St. George's players now playing tight defense. Omar Barnes inside for two more. Oh, great putback that time by Lushane Wilson. Inside game. Oh. Levy got two more for Urban Ice. 64-56 the score. St. George's Slayers going for a stop. Oh! Getting it through number 11. Demario Jackson. Oh, great steal. St. George's Slayers. Are they alive and well? One more three. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Hold your horses. This one could go down to the wire. The St. George's Slayers team, they are alive and well. A fresh 24 and a foul called with 16.1 seconds remaining. And ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your tickets. A timeout is called. This might be the longest 16 seconds that we'll see in this matchup. A timeout call. "16 seconds remaining. 16 seconds and a blink of an eye. Ball on the side. Urban Knights will have it. So 10.9 seconds remaining. 900ths of a second. Could this one go down to the wire? It's almost there. Could we be headed to overtime?
Don't talk, bro. Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk.
Neither team having any timeouts. St. George's Slayers have 10 seconds to force an overtime. Have 10 seconds to win this game. We wait to see what will transpire now. My oh my, it's all to play for. Inside the player. Oh! This, ladies and gentlemen, Amar Barnes, we're heading to overtime. Hey, you see you, Chris? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're happy and you know it, say amen. 64-64. We're heading to overtime. Call at home. Tell them not to warm up your rice and peas just yet. We'll have some more time here at the stadium courts. We'll be back in just a moment. David slew Goliath.
Come on. That one talk something.
Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson. Sometimes the favorites are not necessarily the winner. And St. George's Slayers have pushed this game into overtime. They believe, like R. Kelly, that they can fly. 64 all the score. Nikolai missing the mark. LeShane Wilson off and running, searching for two more. Oh, his shot is blocked. And immediately picking up. Spence turning the corner, kissing the window, gets his own rebound and puts it back. How crucial are those rebounds now in the stretch? Help me there, official. Help me there. So if it tie again. So we're locked up again for the fourth time in this game at 39 all. At 41-41. At 64. Oh, that's a shadow. It did not know, 64 all, don't it? So 68-66, just a 2-point lead by the Urbanites team. Wilson really played big for St. George's tonight. And the ball meant for a deep Vernon on the inside. And missing the mark altogether. Inside. Oh, the ambitious pass didn't work. Lushane, Richmond Morris couldn't make them pay. And the Urbanites are still alive. It was high and the tip was good. Urbanites battling on the board, a 4-point lead. And a timeout called. Most rightly so. We're back in just a moment. Comments we're seeing online at Jamaica Basketball Media on our YouTube page. Someone saying that this game is hot. And rightfully so. This is game 2 of the semi-final between the Urbanites and St. George's Slayers. And in the event, you might be wondering, the first game was won by Urbanites team. If they win this game tonight, they head on to the final. If St. George's Slayers win tonight, they force a game 3 in this semi-final. To come later on is, of course, the Runnin Rebels versus the Upper Room Eagles. McLean. Oh, good movement of the ball for the Slayers. They're going for 3. Oh! And getting it at a crucial point. Sean McLean. A 1-point game. This thing is far from over. We could be going into a double overtime. Spence. Oh, nice runner. 69-72. But this thing is wide open. A minute and a half to play. Lushane Wilson up top. Gets the pass. And Morris was outside, said the referee. A minute and 20 seconds to play. St. George's Slayers without any timeout. The Knights with 1. Could this be headed into a double overtime? Morris. And a foul call. A foul call on number 15, Omar Barnes. St. George's Slayers will have the ball. That's the third foul on Omar Barnes. And they're over the limit, which means that St. George's Slayers will shoot at the line. We say good evening to our friend Bumpy from New York. Missing the first, would want to score the second. Second one no good, but the Slayers alive and well. Rich Moore, biding time, 7 seconds to shoot. Morris slices inside, it's a little short. Urban Knights, off and running, sprints, oh! So, blocking foul call. Which would send Urban Knights to the line. Spence missing the first to shoot one more. And the first one is good. That's the money sound. 69-73. A 4-point game. The Slayers with their top ball handler, Morris. Oh, that almost looked good going down. Spence gets it. And a foul called on Wilson. So 5 fouls, which means that Wilson is out. So St. George's Slayers have lost Lushane Wilson for the night. And Jackson checks in. So it will be blue ball, light blue that is. Oh, this is Jackson. They go for 3. It's a little too long. 16.9 seconds.
Our ball. Good, fight. Use.
So 69-73. Second one was no good, right? So that's the money sound. 69-74. And foul called on Spence, which would put Urban Knights back to the line. So Spence missing both shots, 69-74. St. George's Slayers will have possession despite the hustle from Omar Barnes. 5 seconds. Missing the mark. And the St. George's Slayers season is over. The Urban Knights, they've advanced to the final, wrapping up a 3-game series of 2-0, 74-69. The second semifinal, or game 2 in the second semifinal between Upper Room Eagles and the Runnin Rebels, UWI Runnin Rebels, is up next. Ladies and gentlemen, we get set now for the second semi-final, with Urbanize, the defending champions, defeating Slayers 74-69 to book a spot in the final. This series, we'll lead a series again. The Upper Room Eagles team, they lead the series 1-0. This is game 2. We'll start with the Runnin Rebels team. They were 1999 champions and beaten back in 2018. Ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce Tommy McDonald. Wearing number 3, Emmanuel Archibald. Number 4 is Omari Green. A tough competitor wearing number 5, Ajay Finlayson. 7 is Kevon Hill. Number 8 is Krishna Senior. Our son of the journalist. Number 9 is Andre Helps. Number 10 is Javon Stanford. There was Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Number 13, Matthew McGowan. Wearing number 15, a hard fighter in the middle, Andre Crawford. 16, Jaquain Freeman. And of course, Kimani Friend, who played professionally in Europe. The team is coached by Troy Constantine, along with Pete Matthews. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the team leading the series 1-0. The Upper Room Eagles team is captained by number 4, Matthew Dane Henry. Wearing number 5 is DeAndre Falls. 6, Rashid Hammond. Wearing number 8 and ready to play, David Thomas. Number 9 is Dejan Royal. Call him a hard fighter if you will, he just won't give up. Number 10, Shaquille Allen. Number 12, a good ball dribbler, Shavar Francis. Number 13 is Kevon Smith. If there was ever a man to fight on the boards for every second and third chances and rebounds, is Anthony White, number 20. He wears number 23, LeBron Lewinson. 30 is Tyrese Brown. And number 32 is Shamar Wright. The team is coached by Simon Brown, along with Coach Stewart. Both teams will meet at midcourt. They'll shake hands and we'll get the proceedings on the way. After the photo op, that is. Our table officials, Anthony Brown on the shot clock, along with Andrew Williams, Kimani Thomas, Roxanne Hendricks, and Colleen Nutty. Our officials are Christopher Richardson. Yeah.
Edward Marshall.
Edward Marshall. Marshall. And a Europe. We'll put Urban Knights again. So we're live for semi-final 2 between the Running Rebels and the Upper Room Eagles. The Rebels, the team in red and gray, and the Upper Room Eagles, the team in purple and black. Kimani friend turns, shoot, his shot is shot, rebound by Anthony White. So immediately this St. George's Slayers earlier on losing to Urban Knights in the previous semi-final. 74-69 in overtime, Urban Knights advancing to the final. Oh, the first shot on the board is for senior of Running Rebels, the 1999 champions. Anthony White goes inside, a floater, nothing yet. Running Rebels, alive and well. Amari Green looking for a passer. Gets it. Green for 3, it is short. So Anthony White switching, finding a man open. The time was number 5, DeAndre Forbes. Oh, great turn. Unable to finish. Kimani friend with the rebound. So LeBron Lewinson getting it now on the dribble from Anthony White. Lewinson goes up. Oh, a left-hander. And the first 2 points on the board for the Upper Room Eagles. So you can follow the action on Jamaica Basketball Media on YouTube as we say goodnight to Devon, our videographer. A videographer for the ages, who is not aging, by the way. Oh! Down the lane was Tommy McDonald, was it? As a whistle on the play. As Sir Richard Rowe checks back in. He'll get warm to get back in this thing. You calling this game? You're taking what you just. Oh, McDonald up top. Oh. Opts to give it up. A 3-pointer coming. 3-pointer missing. That player trying to turn the corner was Tommy McDonald. But a blocking foul called. And a substitution quickly. The foul was on number 13, Matthew McGowan. Oh. Kevon Smith it is. Oh, just broken up quickly. And losing the handle on that one was number 23, LeBron Lewinson. Long range shot coming. was by Forbes, and the putback. Anthony White with a putback. Oh, a steal. Wow. Fraser, like Sheldon Fraser. So a substitution call, and number 13, Matty McGowan, checking in, and sitting down is Archibald. Tommy McDonald on the dribble. McGowan wanted to pass inside. Unable to get it. The putback. Oh, a fight on the board. And eventually a foul call. We'll wait to see. So it's on number 5, DeAndre Forbes of Upper Room. That's his first. The Rebels. Comes down to the charge. Oh! A good finish from Matty McGowan. Rebel with a cause. This thing is tied up at 4. Anthony White on the dribble. Oh! The pass was meant for Forbes. Unable to hold on. Kimani Friend drawing the foul. So the referee having a quick word that time with LeBron Lewinson. Edward Marshall, one of the more experienced referees on local basketball circuit. Anytime you need a friend, Kimani's there. We say good night to Buju, not Buju Banton, but our own Buju. Anthony White, off to the races. He's in lane 5. Could he finish strong? Couldn't find the finish line. On to 5 minutes to play. Tommy McDonald sees company. McGowan finding company, getting it up top. Goes for 3. No good. Oh, and a foul call. The foul is on Tommy McDonald. And that's his first. Yes. This is the first quarter. In the event you're joining us, 4.5 to play. Upper Room Eagles, the team in purple and black, against the 1999 champions, Runnin Rebels. Oh! What a wicked ball. Tommy McDonald turns, can't find a receiver. Gets one through Green. Patience on the offense. 10 to shoot for the Rebels. Kimani Friend. Doesn't need a friend. when he's going to the rack. And the foul racking up now. A substitution called. Checking out is number 32 right. And a 10 in Allen. Kimani Friend. As the Rebels move up now to 6. Anthony White. His triple team gives it up. Oh, the captain. Good movement of the ball by the Eagles. A long range shot coming. Missing the mark. A fresh 24. And a backcourt called on LeBron Lewinson. And a time where the 3-minute 40 to play in the first quarter. We'll be back. Rebels. Kimani Friend. No. Anthony White off to the races. Charging forward. 2 defenders. Oh. Anthony White got some height on it. But it just wouldn't go down. 6-4 the scoreline. Inside, oh, Kimani Friend. 8-4 the score in favor of the Rebels. And that player turning the corner was LeBron Lewinson, but he was fouled. Cabbage this. Thank you, sir. Inside, there's a whistle. Wait to see. So company as we wait on Friend. Missing the mark, 8-4 the scoreline. Kofi Coburn, a former NCAA player. Oh! Played for Illinois. We'll be speaking with him in just a bit. Get him as a quarter done, yeah? Here, again, eventually just joining us. This is game 2. And Cena taking that shot, missing the mark. Oh, what a pass! Ladies and gentlemen, Kimani Friend lighting up the boards. And Kofi Coburn has joined us. Yours truly, Dwight Fraser. We say good night, sir, and welcome. Oh! The Runnin Rebels team! They're feeling it. 13-4. My goodness, a minute and a half to play. Richard Rowe and Kofi Coburn, they're loving it. Anthony White on the dribble. On the inside, he was blocked. We'll be talking to Kofi Coburn in just a bit. We'll be going live. And as soon as we head into the break, LeBron Lewinson on the dribble. Lewinson, time running out. And the Runnin Rebels team really have took the first quarter by the scruff of the neck. Edward Marshall having words with 2 players, Tommy McDonald and Brown. So the Eagles team have gone to a man-to-man defense. Cena setting the screen. Oh, that player turning corner at baseline. Up and running. And it was a block, which means Upper Room Eagles will have possession. It was Brown whose shot was blocked. 50 seconds to play in the first quarter. Tommy McDonald with it. What will he do? Hope to go between 2 players. Throwing it up and saying a prayer.
Mic up. Hey, mic up, yeah? What you say? Head coach, run.
The Rebels really enjoyed the better of play in the first quarter. Player slicing inside was Brown. Good finish. 30 seconds to play. Rebels with possession. McDonald losing the handle on it. Here comes White. Long range shot coming. Oh. Tommy McDonald with possession now for Rebels. A bounce pass. Finding the time, McGowan goes up. And that's the end of an enterprising first quarter. 15-6 in favor of the Rebels. We'll be back in just a moment. Kofi Coburn and Kofi, welcome to Jamaica once again. I mean, you haven't left us really. I'm certainly very happy for that. As a player who played in the NCAA, Illinois it was?
Yeah.
Illinois University?
Yes.
Yeah. How are you enjoying the time now here in Jamaica?
It's great. It's great being back. You know, Jamaica basketball is what I represent. I try to represent, throughout my career, and just being a brand of Jamaica, and being here, growing up here, learning about the toughness, what it takes to, actually go overseas and be successful. It's great to come back and see that the guys are still doing it. It's becoming bigger and better. The leagues are getting better. The development is getting better, and just being able to be here and appreciate all that.
Indeed. And you like what you see?
Yes, I love it. Yeah.
And looking at it also too, Kofi, a league like this, National Basketball League, it's the elite, it's the standard, it's the highest in our country. Players like yourself who look on with a view to help Jamaica develop what we have, what direction you suggest it would take? What type of investment?
As far as taking, I feel like we're making good steps.
Yes.
I feel like it won't happen overnight, right? It'll happen. It takes smaller steps, and you get closer to the finish line, right?
Yes.
I think that the coaches are doing a terrific job with just trying to get more players from overseas to come back in.
Indeed.
Help with the development, like the step moving forward towards FIBA.
Right.
Steps like that will definitely help with the development of Jamaica basketball.
Several NBA players have put their hand up to play for Jamaica in recent times. You play professionally where?
I play in Japan right now.
Right. And so you'll be putting up your hand as well to play for Jamaica?
It's definitely a step I'm willing to take.
Yes. The kind of impetus and thrust around basketball here in Jamaica with NBA players coming now, how happy are you for that?
I'm very happy. I'm grateful. Like I said, the more players we can get from overseas that has that experience and just being able to play basketball at a higher level and be able to come back and teach these guys it, try to develop them mentally, it's the best for Jamaica.
Kofi,
that's what we need.
Thanks so much again.
Thank you, man.
That's a center, Kofi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And Kofi, before you run, just 30 more seconds. The league itself here in Jamaica, the NBL, of course, when you look at the players in terms of size, they're much smaller than what we see in the NCAA and the NBA, for example, and also to the G League.
That's another step that we have to take. I feel like nutrition, a lot of stuff that's away from basketball, as far as nutrition, recovery, all that stuff, development in the weight room, all that stuff are steps that we're supposed to be taking, to move forward with Jamaica basketball. When you go overseas, that you see that these guys have better weight rooms, they have better meal programs. That if you want to gain weight, we have a meal program for you. If you want to lose weight, we have a meal program for you. I think those steps are necessary for us to take.
Of course, we have some sponsors who help us with our league here. And as Kofi spoke about the investment, and certainly we have to thank them, the Sports Development Foundation being one of them, the Bob Marley Foundation, Gatorade, Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center, and of course Tad Water. And the final question before you leave, you're hopeful that Jamaica can be in the Olympics one day in basketball?
Absolutely, definitely. Like I said, I try to represent Jamaica in everything that I do. I'm proud to be from Jamaica. Whenever I go overseas, I try to rep Jamaica as much as I can. I try to tell people I'm from Jamaica. And just to be able to be put in this position, right, where we could make a worldly impact, it's great.
Thanks again.
Yes, sir.
So that is Kofi Coburn, and of course your brothers, Nagash Coburn.
Nagash Coburn,
yes. Of course, he went with us at Special Olympics back in Dubai in 2019.
Gold medal.
Yeah, I was a coach along with him.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thanks again, Kofi.
Thank you, man.
All right, so Kofi Coburn sharing a light moment with us. Glad to have him in the house, and he'll be talking to, and Kofi will be talking to a member of the media for a television station as well. 18-13 by the we turn our backs. The Upper Room Eagles team are flying back in the contest. Helps on the dribble. There's a whistle on the play. Green was fouled. The foul called on number 10. Shaquille Allen. That's his second. We say goodnight to the legendary Coral Beckford. Here to look at our son tonight. Helps who's on the court. And his aunt is here as well. You know, they flew in specifically for this match. So glad Carol and Aunt could fly down and watch this match. I think they might be leaving tonight on a flight back to 18-13 the score. With the 7:47 to play in the second quarter. 20-13 the score now in favor of the Rebels. A 7-point advantage. The Eagles. Allen. Oh, great movement of the ball by the Eagles. Forbes finding his teammate. Blocked. As soon as Brown got it, the entry pass was coming to the man in the post. But the defense took it away. Shaquille Allen. Another foul on him. That's his third. $7:20 to play in the second quarter. Ball running out. The Rebels leading 20-13. Royal gives it up. Oh! A dagger to the heart of the Rebels. That shot from LeBron Lewinson. Can the Rebels reply? Helps. Slowing down the offense. Works his magic. Steps inside, shoots. A little short. Oh! The left-hander. Nothing yet. Long outlet pass from Helps. Finding his teammate. Towards the rack. Missing the mark altogether. The pass from Helps was to Green. But Green just couldn't finish. The Runnin Rebels, they lost game one. But there's a past and the present and the yet to be. The Rebels, after losing game one, not intent, and losing game two. They've turned the ball over for a third time. The Eagles, alive and well. I believe I can fly. Smith pulling the Eagles within 2 points. Under 6 minutes to play. Helps. Archibald Helps picking it up. A good shot coming the time from the corner for Green. The rim remains closed for the Rebels. And a foul. Momentum. Eagles. Advantage. Running Rebels. Lewinson finding his teammate. Smith. Oh, turnaround putback, no good. Good effort from Thomas. Tommy McDonald slows traffic. Find an entry pass, a turnaround jumper. That coming from Senior, no good. Archibald. So the foul is on David Thomas. Rebels ball. Senior with the entry. Oh, slicing to the rack. The fight for the loose ball. Could there be a second or third shot opportunity? Anthony White saw the man running. Two players fighting. Turn around. No shot. Oh my goodness. They're showing more fight than several Jamaicans outside of a line at a fast food store last week. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Smith on the inbound. Livingston to White. Almost losing it. Shooting short, getting to drop. Both teams tied up now for the first time. 20-20 vision. With 4.5 to play. Helps. In the paint. Senior turns. And a foul call. Yes. Because it like you always feel like I come. So the basket is good. And foul on White. That is first. White now with the rebound. Off and running. The Eagles once again. LeBron Livingston. White. Oh, great vision. Going up high for that just now, though, was Archibald. Reminding us of a tiny Archibald who played in the NBA way back in the 70s. Oh. Helps. His team needs some help. Giving it up and getting it to number 4, Green. Good vision that time from Helps in finding Green. Unselfish play. 24-20. The Rebels up by 4. White brought down. Call the police. He was appealing for something. Did he get it? He'll go to the line to shoot 2. A special thanks to our sponsors. Sports Development Foundation, the Bob Marley and Rita Marley Foundation. Oh! 3-point shot at the time from LeBron Livingston. As well as Gatorade, Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. And also to Tadwater, Tommy McDonald. Finding help. Faking. Senior. Good movement of the ball. Green has it. The Rebels working the clock. 6 seconds to shoot. Oh, his shot is blocked. Great hustle that time by Tommy McDonald and company. This Runnin Rebels team showing great fight, showing great heart. They lead by a point. Anthony White turns a corner, finds his teammate Smith inside. Kevon Smith for 2 more. 24-25. Fight for the ball. And a senior. And Green checking out and coming back in the contest. Is a man with a whole lot of experience. Kimani, friend.
Hey, who pull the rebound? Who pull the rebound? Hey, I forgot now.
Yeah. Five all. For the second time in the matchup, we have the game tied It was tied at 2020 earlier. There's a foul. Oh, fight for the ball. White alone. He can shoot. And if they leave White open, he'll nail them. Helps on the dribble. 2 minutes on the clock. Friend. Setting it back in the direction from whence it came. Help, looking for a passer. Oh! Tommy McDonald. As if looking through a crystal ball and could see what would happen. Took his chances, and it played in his favor. We say good morning, good evening, or good night to all viewers on Jamaica Basketball Media, on the live on our YouTube page, and saying good night as well to our friends in the tri-state, and Lorna Lawson and friends watching from New Jersey, those in Patterson, those in Trent, East Orange, we say good night. Here's the Eagles. They won game 1, fighting to secure game 2, but the Rebels will have none of it. Rebels, and a foul call, and the player was hoping for the friendly bounce. Archibald will go to the line to shoot 2. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was known as the man with the sky hook. Without the Lakers to many a title between the 70s and the 80s. Helped to shoot 2. Finishing good in front of mom and aunt. He could be flying tonight as well. Great fight for the loose ball. Anthony White being guarded. White gives it up. Ball floating through many hands. 4 seconds to shoot. A prayer was put up. It wasn't answered. There's a whistle. A player is down. That is helps. But the nurse will go over and check the player. As it is in international competition, you don't necessarily move a player once they're down until the physio has have a word or two with the player. Mr. Music. So 2.3 seconds left. (29-27) the score. Kimani Fan. And that's how the first half will end. 29-27 in favor of the Upper Room Eagles team. We'll be back after this message. Welcome D Major in the house. We're getting news now that Turkey, talking to several other sports persons now, Reggae Boy that is. We'll listen to subsequent newscasts tomorrow to give the development. Friend, he's not going to Turkey. He's staying right here. Good fight on the board. LeBron Levinson, right. Oh! The bounce pass was meant for the cutter at baseline, but just couldn't pick it up. 8G helps on the dribble. Biding time, 14 to shoot. McDonald finding a receiver. Yet all night. Forbes, White, player putting the ball on the floor, Levinson swinging, baseline, oh. Helps, looking for help, getting it in the post. Turn, Smith. That was Matthew McGowan. Oh, great finish. Not tonight. It could have been.
Wait, don't crowd him.
Green goes for 3. 29-27 in favor of the team in purple and black. A technical foul called on Tommy McDonald. He's self-destructing now. So Tommy McDonald, on whom the technical is called, is out. So the Eagles will shoot. Rebels. Archibald beats one, gives it up. Good movement of the ball. It was meant for Kimani Friend. He's down. Anthony White is up. I believe I can fly. (31-27). Friend finding help up top. Good bounce pass. Oh! And Ebb saw Green cutting baseline. And a substitution call. Smith checks in, and sitting down is a Tyrese Brown. So Green now to shoot 2. So the Eagles are in front by 4 points. We're inside the third quarter. Lewinson, a pass back door, finding Smith. Great ball movement from the Eagles. A long range 3. Oh! A long range 3 by the Eagles. Can the Rebels respond? Friend inside the paint. Turns and off. That player was fouled. So the foul called, and it's on Anthony White. And that's foul number 3. As we say goodnight to Stumble, our good friend Nyron Hurd. National finals tomorrow at the high school level between the Queen School and Camperdown at JC starting at 3:30. And Camperdown, having the urban title already, will go for a second title when they face Queen's tomorrow. Pushing the ball, the Eagles. That player wanted to turn the corner, but he traveled before. Since the Upper Room Eagles team have gone in front in the second quarter, they haven't looked back. Helps. 17 seconds to shoot. Finding his teammate early, Matthew McGowan. And a pass down baseline to Green. Walking violation. Rebels turning slowly on their zone defense, a 2-3. With Helps and Green on the wing. Forbes on the dribble, inside. Finding his teammate at the time, Thomas. A fight for the ball, Smith losing it. Oh, great hustle. Rebels still alive on the dribble. Looking for passing options. Finding it through Helps. Dribbles 1. Dribbles twice, hoping to find the rack. Unsuccessful in the attempt. That player missing altogether. And here is Archibald. Finds Helps. Fakes. Archibald comes back in the frame with a 3. Oh, no good. Anthony White, with the 2 players running on either side of him, slowing down the dribble. Smith. And here is LeBron Lewinson once again. 10 to shoot. White, just in time. And a timeout called by Troy Constantine, the coach of Rebels. Over the last 3 minutes for the Rebels, who led previously 36-27. We go to this commercial break. Here we go now. 5.5 to play. Oh, great movement of the ball by the Eagles. But not the shooting to complement. Good up. Defensive rebound. Offensive rebound, that is. Lewinson. A whistle was sounded. And the Archibald questioned what took place.
I'm questioning what kind of building.
And 36-28 the score. It's an 8-point lead by the Eagles. So we say good morning, good evening, or good night to all viewers wherever they are around the world watching Jamaica Basketball Media on our YouTube page. This is game 2 of the NBL final. Oh, sweet finish that time from Archibald. This is game 2 of the NBL final. Anthony White wants to respond. My goodness. The heights by great men reach and kept were not attained by sudden shots, but 3-pointers like those. A 9-point gap for the Eagles. The Rebels turning it over now. Substitution with Smith checking out. And checking in is Royal. White. Lewinson. Inside, finding the big man. Thomas. Lewinson. Oh, a no pass. And a foul call. The foul was on number 23, LeBron Lewinson. That would be Lewinson's third foul. And the Rebels want to close the gap at this juncture before we go into the final 10 minutes. I have my drinks now.
I know.
This is Forbes getting help from Francis. Oh, great movement of the ball. Downtown. The market was not open. White. Falling and taking the shot. The Rebels alive and well. They're pushing the ball. And a foul call. On number 5, DeAndre Forbes of the Eagles. That would be his second foul. And earlier on in the series, we saw Vaughn Cunningham, who played for Aqua Youths back in the day when there was Chemco Tigers, Lucas Survey Eagles, Nannyville, Majestic Gardens. Oh, long range shot coming, missing the mark altogether. The Rebels off and flying once more. They dribble oh so patiently. They have things tied up. Maybe having things their own way. Bullseye. Getting the sound effect for good measure. A 6-point gap. A little over 3 minutes to play. Inside. That was Thomas. There's a whistle on the play. Ball belonging to Team Purple and Black. White, back up top. Francis for 3. No. Smith asking the Rebels offense to slow down. Archibald calling for it, getting it, unable to finish. Royal, White, Francis, inside. 7 seconds to shoot. That is short. 6-point game. 2 minutes 16 to play in the third quarter. The screen comes. Archibald waits. Baseline. Was trying to find friend. Green. Back up top. There's a whistle on the play. Anthony White sits down with some spectators in disbelief. Perhaps could hold a reason with them. So this week being a crucial week for Jamaica in several sports. White pushing the ball. And a whistle on the play. Forbes went up to take the shot. And a whistle sounded. A crucial week for Jamaica in sports. Come Tuesday, the Reggae Boys face a must-win game against Panama in the CONCACAF Gold Cup. Come Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the National Senior Trials at the National Stadium, where we won't have the Olympic champion in the discus at 70 meters, Roger Stoner. We won't have the bronze medalist in Rajendra Campbell in the shot put. Neither the silver medalist, Wayne Pinnock, in the long jump. But the show must go on. 7-point lead. Kimani Friend puts the ball on the floor, works, turns, didn't get it. Francis, good pass. Royal, the lane was clogged. Rebels, Archibald, looking good, flying high. Just over a minute to play in the third quarter. The half ended 29-27 in favor of the Eagles. They have remained in front since. And Archibald getting both free throws to fall. Oh! The last time I saw a ball kicked that hard was in the National Stadium. So the ball is quickly retrieved and we're back in business. Under a minute to play. Oh! Good steal and good finish. DeAndre Forbes for the Eagles. The Rebels want to respond now. Archibald. Oh! And the Rebels replying through Senior. This is Francis on the dribble. Never mind his size. He's a powerhouse on the dribble. Oh, good fake. Sliding inside. A whistle on the play. And the call is on Kimani Friend. And that is Friend's first foul. We're getting the sound effect to good measure. We'll shoot one more. Royal. And attempting the putback that time was number 5, Forbes. Friend again. So the foul was on Friend, his second. Forbes will shoot one more. That's the money. It was on the number 8 player for Rebels Senior. And time winds down. It was Senior on whom the foul was called, that last foul against Rebels. 44-37. This could be anybody's game. Yep. Loose ball. Rebels with position. Archibald. Unsuccessful in the attempt. Helps with it. Shoots. Unable to finish. Eight and a half to play now. Archibald on the dribble. But the Eagles' defense, they have set up immediately. Helps. Finding Senior. Helps. Oh. There was a whistle on the play. We wait. So we're charging. And a 10-point lead by the Eagles, who haven't looked back since they led 29-27. The Rebels have 8 minutes to cut this 10-point gap. Oh, it begins now. And a whistle on the play. So it was a double foul. Tommy McDonald and number 5, Forbes of the Eagles. Here comes the Eagles once again, finding the big man. Francis. The entry pass came. And Allen took a horrid shot. There's a whistle on the play. A foul on Forbes. So 4 fouls on Forbes. Archibald. So the Rebels using their dribblers on the floor. He goes up high, missing the mark. Oh, still alive. Great awareness. Lewinson, a no-look pass. Oh, Thomas went down. And a substitution call. White makes the inbound. There's a whistle on the play. So the foul was on
number
Number 4, Green, and that's his second. One shot at the line. A 6-point lead. Oh, the entry pass. Ball coming out. The putback. And Thomas got it to fall eventually. We say goodnight to Basil Barrett, the winningest high school basketball coach in Jamaica with Arden. He won with the Constant Spring team in the Berger Paints Division 1 competition, defeating, of course, the Brave Chiefs in the final. Back in the day, we also had the Kemco Tigers. And as we said before, teams such as Aqua Youths, Upper Room, patient on the offense. The Eagles crashing the boards. And a foul call. (51-43). 6 minutes to play. Archibald calling for the screen. Fakes, gets it. White gets it in open space. Lewinson. Good outlet pass from Kimani Friend. Rebels want to finish through Green. Off the glass. The player double team, puts the ball on the floor. Almost lost it. Archibald. The Running Rebels have secured the momentum now or the run of play, but they still trail. We have under a minute for the timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. Mr. Music. So we say welcome back.
Come in.
47-51. Lewinson. Great hustle. Kimani Friend. Finding helps. Archibald. Oh! Good move from Helps in finishing. 49-51. The Running Rebels alive and well. 10 seconds to shoot. The runner. It wasn't there. Green. Gets the help to Archibald. So we're calling the nurse. Well, Gregory Isaacs spoke about a night nurse. All the pain is getting worse.
He's on top form tonight.
So the player's okay. Two shots at the line. Missing the first, we'll shoot one more. Oh, fake. Oh, that was a sweet finish. That's what you call complete basketball. The Running Rebels would want to reply with a play of their own. Helps up top. Green in the paint. A skip court pass. The shot is there. Oh, rimming out. Oh, great hustle. Great hustle. Helps. Going low. A fight on the boards. Oh, great movement to the ball. This team looking also. And a hustle is on. Green wants to make them pay. Waiting for help. Come on, friend. The Rebels. Oh. A 2-point game. Ladies and gentlemen, don't cash your tickets just yet. This bet is wide open. 53-51. Oh. Long range pass. And the ball fell sweetly in the arm of the sweet deliverer, the jeune Royal. He's going to lay his troubles right there. Long range Pryor, sweet hour Pryor. On the dribble. Cutting back door. The door is open. The lock is picked. The Eagles are flying once again. This team flying at 35,000 feet. Just above the clouds. Ladies and gentlemen, the oxygen is flowing. Keep your mask on. We'll be back in a moment. So we say welcome back to our coverage. 57-51 in favor of the team in orange and black. That's the Eagles. They lead by 6 points. Under 2 minutes to play. The winner of this matchup could be either the Eagles in purple and black or the team in red and gray Rebels. If the Rebels win, they'll force a game 3. Kimani friend. He was fouled. If the Rebels win the matchup, they force a game 3. If the Eagles win the matchup, the series is over tonight. And they'll go on to meet the Urban Knights in the best of 3 final. The last time the Runnin Rebels won this National Basketball League was in 1999 when they defeated the Brave Chiefs. Oh, Rebels, great hustle, fighting for the ball. And that player behind the back now has turned it over. And Coach Troy Constantine hangs his head in disbelief. Under 2 minutes to play, when the Rebels were looking to close it out, they're turning it over. The Eagles come flying once again. Rebels would like to cut their feather in flight. But it is easier said than done. Oh, friend, brought down. Shot coming. Oh, a little too flat. And it goes outside. A minute 14 on the clock. We saw an exciting end to the previous game. Could the spectators here be saying, I was glad when they said unto me, come let us go into the house of basketball. Great movement, Lubinson for the Eagles, calling for help. Puts the ball on the floor. And he lost the handle, all belonging to Rebels. Under a minute to play. This now could be a slugfest. Archibald going between 2 players. And the intention was to find friend. But the Rebels had possession just now. Oh, great swing pass. Eagles. Patient on the offense. That player turning the corner is Forbes. Finding Smith. Turns. Oh! 51-59. Under 30 seconds remaining. Archibald going for 3. Oh! The Eagles, there's a foul on the ball. So 51-59. And we don't want to say goodnight just yet, because stranger things have happened. Sometimes you're backed up against the wall. And like Tyler Perry's latest movie, you could draw on your last straw. So the Rebels have possession now. Let's see what they can do. They go for three. Oh, unable to get it. And that's where it ends. The Running Rebels season is over. And the Eagles, they have flown into the final against the Urban Knights. 60-51, the final score. And both teams will have a celebratory hug at midcourt and a gentleman's handshake. So glad that you could join us both on the live around the world and here at the National Stadium courts. We come back here again on Tuesday for Game 3 of the Women's Basketball League between the Celtics and the Eagle. It's all tied up at 1-1. One game to go to decide the champion. And then, of course, we'll get the dates. We'll get the dates for the National Basketball League final between Urban Knights and the Eagles. Ready? We're going live with the interview. Waiting to get the quick interview with Simon, but we'll go on the public address quickly and the live on Jamaica Basketball Media. Coach Simon, how special is a victory like this tonight?
I mean, at the end of the day, we want the trophy. Going to the finals is a good thing, but it's not the final goal.
Looking at it tonight, though, the game ebb and flow on several occasions because the Rebels were in the ascendancy at one point and your team remained disciplined throughout and never fell behind after.
I mean, Rebels is a tough team. They run, they play hard, we could have to play harder. I don't think we play well today on the series. So it's a scrappy win, but at the end of the day, finals is a goal, so we have to revamp and go again. Looking at it also to Coach, you head into the final now against the Eagles. The Eagles.
I am the Eagles.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're heading to the final against the Urban Knights. What's the prognosis against the Knights?
We will like to beat them. Simple as that. Can't tell you the whole game plan.
Not at all. But what are some of the things that you work out against the Knights? Do you see areas in which you could penetrate or the weaknesses perhaps?
At the end of the day, we can't play our play tonight. That is for sure. So we have to go back to training, play better, and then go for the win.
So you have to step it up against the Knights.
Yeah, man.
Thanks again. So that's the winning coach of the Eagles. And they go on to face the Urban Knights in the final. As soon as we get the date, we'll announce those for our friends. But we're back here on Tuesday for the final game of the matchup between the Celtics and the Eagles in the best of 3 WNBL final.